Alright guys, we should be live. Welcome. Welcome guys. This is the PC Transplant stream. Let's take care of that light because that light's going to annoy me. 1 second. I do need plenty of light, but hopefully that'll work. Hopefully we get enough light. I'm kind of like blown out here. Really don't want to be, but we're trying to get an idea as to what I'm trying to do here. So camera angles are not going to be perfect, but we're going to go ahead and do this anyway. And if audio sounds a little weird, it's simply because of how I'm having to do this. So give me a second. Because this is... I may have to just turn that off, but I really don't want to. That light is actually going to give me some decent benefits. It's just a hot spot I might actually have to turn off. Alright, so, again, like I said guys, this is a PC, or a live PC build stream, so it's gonna be a challenge to try to do a couple of things correctly here. Again, I don't even know, I'm hoping that everything looks good, so I'm gonna actually look at the phone real quick. Okay, I think it looks good. And I can't really tell, but let's see. Let's flip the phone over on the side. Oh yeah, we're doing really good. Quality-wise and stuff like that, so... yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill that light. So give me 1 second, guys. Oh yeah, I control the light through my phone. Well, actually, no, I can just turn it off. Oh, there we go. That's so much better. Yeah, that's so much better. But my god, I'm looking weird as fuck. So let me see if I can't try and change something with my camera real quick. Might take me a second, but I'm gonna get there. so... Alright. Let's try and manually get this exposure down. Oof. Okay, that's kind of rough. Okay, let's see something. It's not bad. Could be worse. I think what I need to do, I need to take this light and move it further away. That actually might help. It just blows me out even more. Yes, it sucks. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. Alright, so I might be blown out a little bit, but it's okay. I think I have an idea as to what to do to fix this. Alright. That might help. Or just blow me out even more. Okay, whatever. Alright. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, you might not see exactly what's going on, but that's fine. So let's just go back to the default streaming on the G Hub. Close this out. And I can always up the up the lighting a little bit so that way you guys can get what I'm doing. But I think we're gonna be good with that. Alright, so that is gonna be doing it for right now. Alright, so now let's gonna go ahead and put on my social media outlets that I'm live now.
I totally get it. I don't like big groups either. Hey, I found this old shoe. Who will take shot out of it? Oh, fuck yeah, right over here.
All right, and
Hey, here's minding his own business.
all right, so that should do it at least for that. All right. So now, that's not what I'm trying to do. Let's put this to chat only and apply. There we go. Because ultimately, I want to go ahead and get this done. I've been waiting for about close to a week to actually get this done. Yeah, about close to a week to start doing this. Alright. I'm probably going to have to move everything up because it's going to be a challenge just to even really start with this. So let's move everything. Hopefully everything will move with me. Alright. Alright. That moved. Alright. Alright, and getting this as close as I possibly can to me. And moving this. Alright. I think we've got that almost taken care of. Just gotta move the... There we go. Alright. So now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start building in this, or we're gonna start tearing my old PC apart. So what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna be tearing my old PC apart. Let's there we go. Let's get the camera a little bit so that way you can actually see what I'm doing. And now let's move this up a little bit. Because we're really going to need to stretch this out a little further up. This is always a little difficult trying to get the camera angles correct. It's not going to be 100% because I don't have a camera shot that's, you know, going to be high up enough. I just simply don't have that availability with my current setup. I would love it if I had a setup that was a little bit higher up. Like I said, I would love it if I had a setup that was a little bit higher up. I'm trying my best to kind of like get it angled in a way so that you guys can sort of see what I'm doing. All right. So I shouldn't... there's only a couple things I need. Alright, so now... Alright, now let's take this out. And let's disconnect this. And we're tossing that to the side for right now. Alright, so this is the inside of my PC at the moment. There's a couple of things I've got to do in order to get rid of this, so we're gonna... Come on. Ah, God, come on. Ah. Sometimes that's a little bit easier said than done. Trying to get it also a little bit centered so that you guys can see exactly what I'm doing. So at any point in time, if you don't know what I'm doing, you should be able to see what I'm doing. Alright. So, let's get all of my stuff unplugged. Everything unplugged. So... let's get... Alright, so we've got the GPU. Let's go ahead and undo the GPU. Alright, now. There's a little tab right here. I'm gonna have to really press down. If I can actually get to it. Oh. It is not easy to do. So what we're gonna do instead is I'm gonna use one of my screwdrivers and we're going to try and push it down. If I can actually do it. I am not really doing a good job here. Yeah, and that's what's keeping the... Oh, alright. Let's try this. I'm really trying not to break this, but it is super difficult to get this thing out for some reason. There we go. There we go. Now it's popped out. Now... Okay, now the GPU doesn't want to come out. There we go. GPU is now officially out. So this is my GPU. It's a RX 5600 XT. I'm going to lay that to the side at the moment. Everything else should be easy now. It was this I was having a problem with, this right here. It'll latch, and it's very difficult to get into. So that's what I was having an issue with. The one thing that I liked about this case right here that I have at the moment is a HAF 932. It's a full tower PC case. And the one thing I did like about it was the fact that I could sit here and there was a toolless design right here, so I didn't have to worry about too much. Alright, but we're getting everything taken care of. Come on. Just trying to get this stuff out of here is a little bit difficult. Alright, we're gonna need to up the we're gonna need to up the light. So alright. I'm probably gonna be blown the fuck out, but and why is it okay? That's weird. Hold on. It's never done this before. Hold on. Okay. It has never done this flickering before, so that's concerning. Okay, so maybe it's the LEDs in there that are going bad. Alright, well, like I said, I'm probably going to be overexposed like crazy. Problem is that I don't understand why I'm... Let me see if I can fix this exposure, at least on my face, because I am, like, blown out. Like I said, I am, like, blown out. So let's see if I can't fix this. G-Hub. Alright, so let's see if I can't fix this real quick. Because I am blown out. See what happens there. Not much at all. I don't understand why the exposure is so bad. Again, I don't know why the exposure is so bad. So, video call. Okay, maybe we'll do default. Okay, so I'm thinking it's the oh yeah, that's what it is. It's the it's most definitely the auto exposure. Yeah, see, if I change it to there, you know, I'm too dark. And then I prioritize exposure. There's not really much to do there, so frame rate. And we'll go back up one on the exposure. That's just what it's gonna take. Again, I don't know why it's like this, but I guess this is what we're gonna have to do. And let's see if we can't get this exposure on here fixed up a little bit. All right. All right, let's... All right. All right, that's a little bit better. I don't know why it's locked. I don't even know why that's locked, but that'll actually help. Like I said, I don't know why it was locked, but that'll help out a little bit. So now you guys won't be fucking blinded, you know, with my white-ass arms. Yeah, you guys won't be blinded by that. Because this is definitely going to be what I need you to do in order to get this done. Alright. Alright, so let's back up a little bit and let's... There we go. And we're getting closer to the stuff. Alright, cool. Alright, so we got some of this stuff out. Sorry guys, I'm trying my best to give you guys a good demonstration as to what this is supposed to look like. And this is going to throw my color temp all off. Okay, see, now it's not doing that. That's weird. Yeah, see, now it's not doing it. It's weird. Alright, but anyway, let's try and get this. Oh, come on. This has to... Alright, let's take this out first. Alright. Let's take this out first. Alright. Had to really get that one to go. Alright. The captive thumb screws in there are going to do a good job. Alright. Alright. Now, cable management is something that I'm going to be trying to do on stream a little bit easier. Oh, but that is so much easier to do now. Alright, so let's take the 24 pin out. Come on. Give me a second. We're going to stand up and do this. Yeah, we're going to stand up a little bit and do this. It's going to make it a little easier for me, I think. don't be worried if you're building a PC for the first time. Don't be worried if your board gives a little bit of flex. It's supposed to do that. These boards nowadays are pretty robust and allow you to do things, at least nowadays, that you couldn't do in the past. Alright. I'm trying to just get everything unplugged so that I can take the motherboard out. Because once I take the motherboard out, it'll be a little easier to get some stuff out. I could take the power supply out first, but getting the motherboard out for right now is like the #1 priority. Alright. I think everything is unplugged. And it looks like everything is unplugged. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take the motherboard out. Now, each case is different, so you want to... or each motherboard is different, really, so you want to make sure you locate your motherboard screws, which is right here for me. And if you're building in a PC, make sure that you have a magnetic screwdriver. It's going to help you out so much. Also, keep in mind as to where your screws go, because if you misplace one and you put the wrong screw in, you'll end up damaging something. So always make sure that you're aware of where all these screws go and where they're going to. And hopefully, you guys, audio seems okay, so... I know it's crappier quality than what I'm usually used to giving you guys, but current setup demands that I have to have it the way I do, so... I've waited about a week to do this. I got the Silent Base 802 probably last week. But I've been waiting about a week to do this. I think all of my screws are out. So if all of my screws are out, this motherboard should come out. Perfect. We're going to come back to that later. Alright, we're going to come back to the motherboard later. Right now, we've taken the motherboard completely out. So next step is to remove all of the hard drives. From the case. Alright. I have a total of 4 hard drives in here. 2 SSDs, and 2 mechanical. Alright. So now that we've gotten those out, and I'm not going to use this PC case again, so this thing is going to either be recycled or it's going to be, you know, stored somewhere until I can find a place for it. Alright, so an important part of this PC build, or an important part, is the I/O shield. Now the I/O shield you can't really see, but it's right here. Every motherboard has one. It's either pre-installed with your motherboard or it's already in your motherboard. So you always want to make sure you have this. You always want to make sure you keep this along with the current motherboard that you have, because this is what you're going to need in order to line up your I/O properly. Alright, so now all I have to do is get the... We're going to unplug all of these things. We're going to replug all of this up. So, can't really see what I'm doing here, so let's switch that, shall we? So, you guys can see what I'm doing right now is I am taking the... This is a 750 watt 80 plus gold power supply. I'm going to take this out. We're going to take all of the wires in here. And luckily for me, this is a modular power supply, so I can literally do this and remove all of the wires from it. Now what I have to do is I have to take the back of the case and I have to remove all the screws. So now here's, well, that's not what I wanted to do. This is where I have my chat open, so. Alright. That ought to work out. Okay, so let's flip this up. Alright. Alright, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to hear me, but let's get this set up a little bit. Now it's probably a good time to actually have that light set up. Alright, so you guys are seeing the inside of the case, right? Okay. Alright. Alright, here we go. Now you guys are able to see me. Yeah, like I said, now you guys are able to see me. And I probably should just go ahead and put that light back on because I'm going to need that light. All right. And there we go. So you guys are able to see in the case a little bit better. All right. Like I said, you guys are able to see in the case a little bit better. Makes it easier. All right. So now I have to take out the motherboard screw, or the power supply screws. So, all right. So this is where this comes in, and all we're gonna do is we're just literally taking these screws out. Alright. That's not good. And another thing I liked about this case is it has wheels, but I'm having an issue trying to get this out, so I might have to use this. There we go. Yep. Had to use the bigger screw, because apparently that's stripped out, so. Alright, so let's roll this back around so that you guys can see what I'm doing. Alright. Now, I've set aside a couple of hours to do this live for you guys. I actually was called into work and I told them I couldn't do, or I was called in, or I was gonna be called in to work tonight, but I told them I already had plans because, yeah, I kind of did, so. Like I said, I kind of already had plans, so yeah, I wasn't lying there. But yeah, this is all right, I've got to get that out. Hold on. All right. I'm surprised that this damn thing is just stuck in here. That could be a problem. And it looks like it is going to be a problem. So let's see if I can't fix that. Like I said, let's see if I can't fix that issue. Alright, so this thread is, or this screw is apparently stuck in here. There we go. I got it to come out now. I just had to put a little force on it. That's all it took. Had to put a little bit of force on it. And now it came out. Yeah, it was threading in and stuff like that. It's not good. But alright. Now I'm able to take out the power supply. There we go. So, power supply is out. Now comes the challenge of this. Ooh, okay. All right. So this is the challenge that I'm about to face. And that is the cable routing. All right, cable routing. Getting all of that taken out. Let's flip this down on the desk. All right. Let's bring that back over. And this back up. So that you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. Again, this is a big-ass PC case. If I had a way to mount this camera up a little bit higher, I would. But I simply just don't have a way to do it. I simply do not have a way to do it. There's literally no way I can do it. With my current setup anyway, so... I am working on trying to get the best camera angles that you can possibly get with the setup that I got. There might be a way I can get it up higher. There might be a way. Might be a way. Give me a second to think here. Like I said, give me a second to think here. And there's really no way I'm able to do it at this point. I mean, I could, but it's not really reliable. I could use the fan up above this little setup. I mean, technically this entire setup is mobile. But I don't want to sit there and put this camera on this. Just, that's not safe. So we'll just have to continue on as is. Like I said, we'll just have to continue on as is. Currently, right now, it's working. It works fine. Although the, height is a little bit of a concern, but it's literally nothing I can do about. Like I said, there's literally nothing I can do about the height of this, unless I was able to put it like a door frame, which I can't really do. I don't really have the ability to put it on any kind of door. I mean, I technically could, but it wouldn't be able to be closed. Yeah. It would be difficult, to say the least, to get this done properly. I'm really trying to think right now, because I want you guys to be able to see what I'm doing at all times. Mostly. This is going to be kind of difficult to do right now. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have anything tall enough to put it on. Yeah, I don't have anything tall enough to put this on, so you guys will just have to deal with the fact that I'm doing the best I can with the camera angles. It may be kind of sucky, but it is what it is. Because I simply don't have the ability to raise this thing up high. There is actually a way, but I don't really want to have to do it this way. Because if I do it this way, it's not actually going to be able to work. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work the way I'm wanting it to. Let me see something. There may be a way I can get this to work, but it will take some finagling to get it to work properly. I think I might have a solution. I might have a solution for the camera. Yeah, I have a solution, but it's not super great. But I do have a solution. Alright, I do have a solution. It's not exactly the most eloquent solution, but I have a solution nonetheless. Like I said, I have a solution. It's not the most eloquent solution at all, but it's going to work. It's going to work. It just might take a little bit of ingenuity to get it working properly. Alright guys, just give me 1 second here. Sorry if the cameras are, you know, doing its thing, but yeah. Alright, now it's getting to where I can actually screw this down properly, and bam. Alright, now let's take this. And there you go. It's not the cleanest setup, but it works. It works. Oh, okay, I see what the problem is. But anyway, now well, that apparently happened to my cheaper little stand, so that's lovely. Yeah, that's a little lovely. So, not exactly what I was wanting to do or wanting to happen, but that happened. So, hey, now that we're able to, let's put this up a little bit. So, hey, now that we're actually able to be inside the case and stuff like that, there we go. So this is the PC cable management that I've got so far. Yo, Ja, what's going on, man? Alright, so I've got to take all this stuff out. It's ridiculous. That's where some cable cutters are coming into play. Yo, appreciate that, dude. It means a lot. Appreciate that. It really does mean a lot. Alright, so cable cutters. Let's get rid of these cable straps. And we're gonna get rid of everything as possible. Let's go. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to fix some stuff in here. Let's actually move this camera up a little bit. There we go. Moving the camera up just a little bit, and apparently this thing wants to... I'm gonna have to get another, like... I'm gonna have to get another arm. You start your new job Monday? Oh, nice. What exactly are you doing, by the way? Alright, that ought to help. It is difficult to really do that. There we go. That's a little bit better. You start your new job on Monday? That's great. That's actually good news. Alright, so where's that? Here it is. I had to do a little janky setup in order to get this camera angle properly. So just to show you what I'm having to do in order to get it done, I stacked my dresser and my nightstand on top of each other just to get this camera angle. Yeah, just to get this camera angle, I had to do that. You got hit with an ad? Oh shit, sorry, my bad. I can't really see, you know, when people get hit with ads right now. So I apologize for that. But what I was showing you is that I had to stack my dresser and my nightstand on top of each other just to get this camera angle proper. And I'm gonna have to kill that light. I gotta. Luckily, I'm able to see the chat on my. Luckily, I'm able to see the chat on my TV screen, so I'm actually able to see that. So that's actually good for the most part. I'll probably have to pull up the phone whenever I get. Let's see, it's gonna be the closet light, and let's just turn that all the way off. There we go. I'm gonna be blown all the way out, but let's real quick, let's go back into my Logitech G Hub and switch on auto exposure for this webcam. There we go. That's a little bit better. Alright. So like I said, this is, I'm using a mobile phone that you can see right here. So this is that phone. I'm using a phone to actually stream this to you. So it's a little easier for you to see what I'm doing. So now all I'm doing is I'm literally taking these wires and getting rid of the, literally just getting rid of the cable management in here. I haven't actually started building in the case yet. I've got two things to... well, this is the first thing I got to do. And then the second thing I got to do is I've got to install the actual CPU. Alright. Oh, just having this makes things so much easier. I may not even need these Molex connectors. Actually, as a matter of fact, I probably won't, now that I think about it, because the case already comes with fan headers and stuff like that. I may end up with less cables than I originally had, which is going to be nice. Alright, so there's my 24-pin connector. Let's get that out of the way. Alright. Now I'm basically just taking all the power supply cables and all my SATA cables, getting those out, and the fan connectors and stuff like that. We're getting rid of all of that, because we're going to put some more fans in my case. Yeah, I had an old-ass case. This case that I have is from 2008, I want to say. So this case right here is from 2008. It's a very old case. Like I said, I'm getting rid of all of the cables in here so that I can actually like start doing some stuff. Alright, so that's all the front I/O right there for this case, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright, so this is the Molex connectors for the fan. I don't think I'm going to need any Molex, but I'm going to keep it out just in case. Alright, my 8-pin EPS. Alright. Now it's just a matter of getting all these cables out of here. The easy part's done with, mostly. Like I said, the easy part's almost done. So, where are you working exactly, Joe? Or where are you gonna start working? If you don't mind me asking. Alright, so that's all the, Alright. So that's all the fan controller right here. And those are all my SATA cables. Nice. That's that case fan. Alright, so there's a couple of case fans I'm going to have to get from here. But mostly everything's done now. Yeah, mostly everything's done. Alright, so we're getting all of these cables out of here, as much as I possibly can, anyway. Material handler, $15 an hour? Shit, that's not bad, dude. It's not bad at all. Alright. Alright, so now what I gotta do is I gotta flip this case up. Alright, so already this is a fan I'm gonna put into this system. I don't know exactly where, but I'm gonna put it in the system. So that's one fan. Alright, now this is an issue. Now I've got to figure out how I'm going to do this. I've got pretty much every fan that I need taken out already done, except for like 2 or 3. Alright, so one is right here. So remember, this is an actual LED fan. It's a red LED fan. I may not put this in the case until I get some more red LED fans. I may not put it in the case at all. But we're going to take this fan and this fan out. So that's an at least additional 3 fans in the system. Yeah, it's an at least additional 3 fans in my system. I might put that LED fan in, but I'm not quite sure. You go in from 6 a.m. to 2:30 p.m.? Shit. That's an early-ass shift, but, I mean, I kind of wouldn't expect anything less. Alright, so let's sit down a bit, and let's try and maneuver this camera a little bit. There. I'm going to be blown out, but oh well. It's going to be kind of difficult to really get me in focus, but yeah. Alright, so now we gotta sit here and get this fan taken care of, which is not gonna be a big problem. Alright. All I gotta do is just unplug it, or unscrew it. I should have adequate airflow in my case anyway. If I add these 3 additional fans. I want to get this case completely disassembled before I start on anything else. I literally just figured out how to do the camera angle right here as I was streaming, because I was like, yeah, I kind of need to, you know, get a little bit of a better camera angle for you guys so that you can see exactly what I'm doing. And it's somewhat difficult to see what I'm doing, but hopefully you guys can still see what I'm doing. Alright, so like I said, really all I'm doing right now is I'm getting these case fans out of here, because I'm going to transfer them over to the other case. And the system itself isn't dusty, simply because I did do a deep clean of this machine probably like, I want to say 2-3 months ago. And when I'm talking about a deep clean, I'm doing exactly, literally what I'm doing right now. I took everything out of the PC and like wiped it down and cleaned it. Did that about 2 or 3 months ago. Yeah, about 2 or 3 months ago I did that. Alright, so 1, 2, and I can't really do anything with these fans right here. This fan right here is a 200mm fan. Can't do anything with it. My case doesn't support it. And same thing with this one. I can't do anything with this 200mm fan. So those two fans plus the other 200mm fan for the side panel, I can't do shit with them. So we're just gonna have to leave them. So I think we're done. Yeah, we are done with this case. All right. So, CoolerMaster HAF 932, good riddance. You were in good case for like 5 years, but I've got to let you go. All right. Alright, so currently what I'm doing is I'm getting the case out of the way so that I can actually start disassembling the cooler. So, this is the motherboard that I have. This is my current motherboard that I have. Tiny as hell compared to the system that I literally was just getting rid of the case anyway. So let's try and bring this down a little bit further, and so that you can at least see what I'm doing. A little bit clearer anyway. I figured as much that was going to happen. Alright. There we go. That's almost good enough. That's decent enough. It's not centered like I want it to be, but it's close enough. Alright. Like I said, it's close enough to be able to do what I need it to do. Alright. Good thing about this mobile camera setup is I can position this camera pretty much anywhere I need it to be. Alright, so the first thing I need to do is I gotta remember exactly how to remove this. Okay. I remember how to remove this now. Okay. It's been a good couple of years since I've done this. Alright. Alright, so both of those fans may end up having to be cleaned. I don't remember exactly how to get rid of it. Or, oh, there's a bit that I can use that I can probably take this apart with. Yeah, already you can see my hands starting to get a little black. That's never a good sign. But I do have, Alright, so apparently there is a tool that I need to use with this. Alright, this is going to be a little tricky. So I gotta go grab a tool in order to undo these things. So give me 1 second. I gotta find this tool first. I didn't realize because it's been so damn long since I've taken this apart. I didn't realize that I needed a specific tool. Give me a second. I think I found it. I think I found it. Let's double check. Nope. It's just a little bit too big. Maybe it works on the other end. Nope. It's a little bit too big. I almost have what I need. Let me see if I can find let me see if I can find something similar. I think I might have found it. I did. I totally found it. Can't believe I've still kept this tool. Like I said, I cannot believe I still kept this tool. I am actually surprised I still kept this tool. Alright, so what I'm having to do is I'm having to take this part right here. It's very difficult to see, so let me put it right up here. So I'm having to take this part, and I'm having to go into the screws that are right here and take them apart. I gotta loosen them up first. I haven't done this in a couple of years, so I can only imagine the thermal paste issues that I'm going to have on here. God, I'm lucky I'm able to see the chat on this on my actual TV. Makes it so much easier. I was worried I wouldn't be able to read it, but with my glasses I actually can. Can actually bring this about right here so you guys can actually hear me a little bit better. All right. It's very difficult to see what I'm doing just simply because of the actual part that I'm doing. But this is what I'm doing to take apart this cooler. Once I get this off, we'll see how the thermal paste has held up. Because realistically, you don't have to sit there and take apart your PC and stuff like that unless you're upgrading. Thermal paste can, I mean, unless it's like poorly applied, can sit on there for a couple of years and not really. I mean, it's gonna cure, and it's gonna, you know, harden up over time, you know, from the heating up of the components and stuff. But it's not really gonna do a whole lot of damage if you don't take this out and like clean it every like month or so. You don't need to do that. Glad to see me streaming pretty early. Well, yeah, today I was off of work, so I dedicated because I knew that I was going to need to dedicate an off day to stream, especially doing this. I knew I was going to need an off day. So I waited until I knew when I was going to be off of work, and then I announced that I was going to be streaming tonight. And lo and behold, you know, I tried, you know, I was getting things, you know, the final touches set up, and then all of a sudden I get a phone call from one of my coworkers from the other store asking if, or not a phone call, but a text message from one of my coworkers from the other store asking if I could cover her shift tonight. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I've got plans. So, oh well. Like, I announced that I was going to be off, you know, that I was going to be streaming tonight and that I was going to be doing this. And, you know, I didn't lie. I did have plans. So, it's not like I lied. But I've literally waited. I like literally waited, you know, to do this. Like, I've got an off day Saturday, and I might actually like stream like do game stream Saturday. Since I've got, you know, since I'll have the computer and stuff like that up and running. But yeah. When I noticed that today I had off and I was like, okay, I can get the final touches set up and stuff like that. Yeah. So what you're actually seeing me stream off of, like what I'm actually streaming from, is an FX build. So I have so the streaming PC that you're seeing me stream off of right now is a FX, an AMD FX 8370. So I'm not even using that to stream. Like, I'm using my RX 480 still. Like, I put that in the build I'm using my RX 480 to stream to everybody. Is it? It's not quite there yet. It's going to take some time to get this all out. You have to do it a little bit at a time, and this is the one part about this cooler that kind of sucks. I mean, if I have to, I might eventually upgrade to like a Be Quiet Dark Rock, a Be Quiet cooler, because the installation process on this is not exactly the greatest, and it's already like 72 degrees in this room. I might have to open up my window. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right, so there goes a nut to that. Let's see if I can't do this with my hands. Okay, yeah, I can do this with my hands now. This makes it easier. I'll have to open up my window in a second, and because it's already 72 degrees. I started stream out with like 60, like 69, 68 degrees in here, so it's already like dropped. It's already like pumped about 4 degrees since start of stream, and it's like an hour 30 in, I think. I can't really see that. Text is too damn small. All right, perfect. All right, so now here we go. All right, so that's the cooler done. And let's look at the thermal paste application. Oh, wow. I mean, there was some good spread. I mean, yeah, there's some good spread there. But, probably could have actually used some more thermal paste. I'm actually kind of glad I'm doing this. It might actually keep the temps cooler in the system so far. So now here comes a tricky part, which I've already got set up. Second. Okay. All right. So we're going to use this. All right. Now, realistically, you want to use a microfiber cloth to do this, but I don't have a microfiber cloth. So we're going to take some... We're going to take some paper towels, and we're going to just do this the best we can. All right, so this will give me a good idea. And 70% alcohol is decent, but me personally, you want to use 91% or better. So this is what you do. You dab it. Get this wet, because you're gonna need this to get wet. And if this gets on your motherboard, don't worry. Alcohol dries really fucking quickly. So as long as it's not like wet whenever you actually like turn on the PC, it's not gonna matter. And then all you want to do is just get this crud off of here. And you want to do it to both sides. See all that thermal paste that's come up? We're going to use a different side now. We're going to use a completely new one. And we're going to, put it in... We're going to dab it in the alcohol as well. And we're going to get more out. I could probably do this with just one, now that I'm thinking about it. So I'll probably use one for the next piece. All right. All right, so all that's done. So All I'm doing is I'm cleaning this, getting rid of all the gunk that's accumulated. You want it to be as clean as possible because having it as clean as possible will make it transfer heat better. All right. Let's just use one next. Do I live by myself? No, I don't. Actually, I have two roommates. Well, it's a rocky story, but I have two roommates. Let's put it that way. I don't live by myself though. Oh, trust me, I don't make enough money to live by myself. I don't. I like the way that rent prices are here and stuff like that. I'd have to make right at what you're making just to barely make it to live by myself. So I'm not far off. Like, I could live by myself, but the problem that I have is that I'm spending $600 a month on a car note. So, or not $600 a month, but $600 in total on my car. So that makes it a little bit more difficult for me to go and get a place to live. If it wasn't for that $600, I could easily... I make $13 an hour plus tips. I mean, not plus tips, but plus bonus. I try not to base my living situation around my bonus, simply because that bonus is not guaranteed. Like, yeah, it's money, but at the same time, it's not guaranteed money. I don't want to... Because that bonus check could be a couple $100, like $100 to $200, or it could be upwards of like $600. Like the past two bonus checks have been like, I want to say probably maybe, well, bonus checks that I've gotten recently have been up. So I got like a $500 bonus recently, so that's nice. But they've been only like $200 or $300, like at the most in the past. So I don't want to base my income or base my living situation off of a bonus that may fluctuate. So yeah, that's not something I really want to try and do. I was taught to always budget yourself within the least amount of money that you make. Because that way you will be able to account for any and all expense changes that happen. All right, I'm making sure that I could take this apart. And if I'm realistic, I could get rid of this LED right here. I'm thinking that this is the, that's to the LED. I'm thinking that that's to the LED. I don't think the fans themselves cast any LED glow. I don't think they do. But yeah, I'm noticing that I could probably take this apart. Let's see how much dust and stuff is on here. There's quite a bit. I would take this thing apart, but I do have a bit for this. It's a star. It's a hexagon bit. I could take this apart. I mean, it's literally all it is a hexagon bit that holds this thing together. Yeah. Might as well, since I'm doing it. It's good that I have roommates. It gives me less of a worry. Yeah, that is true. Like, I'm actually able, like, realistically speaking, like, I could move out on my own, but it's more financially beneficial to me to stay with the person that I'm with. And it's more beneficial for her as well. So we kind of have like a mutual thing. Yeah, let's go ahead and take this apart. I have a hexagon bit. I believe I have a hexagon bit that's small enough to fit this. Let me see if I can find it. Alright, might be this one. I think it's too small. Yeah, that's a little bit too small. So it would be the next one up, which I probably have somewhere, so I'm close. I mean, I need an Allen wrench. So this is what this is. These are Allen wrenches, so let me find it. All right, I have a full set here, so let's see if I can find it. And I think I found it. I'm almost certain that this is going to be it right here. Yep. How did I know? All right, let's do this. Ah. Allen keys are not Allen wrenches are not the most easy to use. You guys help each other out and it gives you less time. Yeah, I mean, it does help out, and you know, having a roommate, it does. Especially in this day and age, you pretty much have to have two people in order to make it, unless you have a really good job. You pretty much can't live by yourself if you don't have a pretty good job. Like in this day and age, it's almost impossible to do that. Again, if you're not... Again, if I wasn't spending $600 a month on just a car, because I have to, because that's combined note and insurance. If I could take that out of the equation, I probably could move out on my own. But that's... Oh, that's lovely. Okay, there we go. But yeah, take that out of the equation, and I would be able to afford a place to live because that's $400 extra. Oh yeah, like I will more than likely once I get my car paid off. I think my car note ends in 2024. I think. I can't remember exactly. All right. I can't remember exactly when it ends. Ah, damn it. Allen wrenches are so damn hard to keep in your hands. Especially when you don't have good... That's true. That's very true. But the roomie that I've had, I've been with her for almost 10 years now, so... We're pretty much like family, so... Alright. Alright, so the shorter ones go in. Okay. That's just an example. Oh, yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, we've pretty much said we may go our separate ways eventually. I don't know. That's kind of up in the air, but right now we're just living in the moment. Alright, so... There we go. Alright, so that's one of the fans out of here. I am going to clean this baby up. And I'll try and clean the fins off too. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Like most things in my life were supposed to be temporary and turned out to be kind of permanent, so I don't ever plan for anything like too in advance because my life has been pretty unstable. I have not had the luxury of being able to sit there and say, oh, I know where I'm going to be within, or I know where I'm going to be in 5 years. I don't have the luxury of that. Especially nowadays, a lot of people don't have that luxury, so you got to make most of what you're able to do at the moment. And currently, I'm making the most of what I am able to do right now. I mean, I never thought I was going to make more than $7, $8 an hour, but here I am making 13, so... Alright, so both those fans can definitely be cleaned out. Alright, ooh, Jesus Christ. That is some caked up shit in there. Alright, gonna be kind of difficult to really see, but that is all dust. That is nothing but dust. That's nothing but dust. And it's all on that side. We're going to have to get all of that out. I'm actually glad I took this apart. So here's what I'm going to do with that. So I'm not going to use these because they will shred in this. So I got to find an actual cloth. All right, luckily I actually have one in my room. So let's get this taken care of. Ooh, nothing but dust there. Nothing but dust and dirt. That definitely impacted the cooler's performance. Now I've taken a air hose to this before, but that was without taking this thing completely apart. So there was definitely some things I missed. All right. All right. All right. Well, that's looking a lot better. Like I said, that's looking a lot better, so it's kind of hard to see, but the fins and stuff are pretty much cleaned out now on both sides. Alright, so let's take this, because this is the heatsink. This is a beefy-ass heatsink. So now let's take this, move it to the side, and we're going to clean the... we're going to clean these off. As much as possible. When you clean your fans, try your best to not put a lot of pressure, because they don't need a lot of pressure. You just need to gently wipe them. And if you're cleaning your fans, you want to make sure that you get all of the dust buildup around the fan, because you don't realize it, but there is a lot of turbulence. Or not turbulence, but unbalancing of the fan if you leave some of this dust on and clean and leave... Like, if you leave some of these fins untouched, what'll end up happening is that little bit of weight will counteract the fans just enough to make it not work. It'll stop the spin of the fans properly. So you'll get the fan to be off balance. Alright, so that's better. Now we take it on the inside edge, and I'm going to wipe that down too. Again, make sure that you're not putting too much pressure on the fan blades, because if you do, they'll probably break. Not something you want to do. Alright, so now these are fairly clean. They're not 100% clean, but they're clean enough. Alright, so it's clean enough now. Alright, so let's take and do the other fan. Like I said, you may not be able to see it, but you see all that dust and stuff like that. Notice this one. This one has none of that dust because I was just cleaning it off. Look at how dusty this fan is. If I were to take one of these fan blades and I were to do this and leave this one clean, so you see the one I just cleaned, if I were to leave that blade untouched, or if I were to leave all the other blades untouched, this one blade would cause the entire fan to go off center. Not off center, but it will kick the balance out. So when you actually wipe these down, you want to make sure you get every blade. And I'm going to speed this up a little bit, try to, by dousing this in a little bit of alcohol, just to get it wet. Yeah, you can see my fingers are already getting black and stuff like that, so yeah, it's lovely. Literally, like I said, all I'm doing is doing this. Getting all of the crud off the blades. Because contrary to popular belief, you clean your blades like this, it's going to make things a lot easier. I am actually really glad I took this fan, or this thing apart, so that I could clean this portion of it. Because I didn't realize how dusty that was. That was probably from a couple of years of use. Like, honestly. It won't get that dusty anymore. Because the case that I have now has dust filters on it. So it's not going to get that bad probably ever again. And the dust directly affects the thermal performance of your system. If your system is caked up with dust, your temperatures are going to rise in your system. That's a proven fact. All right, so now we got all of that taken care of. So now you see all of that's done. Oh yeah, the towel says it all. I mean, look at it. That's mainly just from the cooler. Yeah, this is mainly just from the cooler. Ooh. And you might as well clean the housing around the fan while you're at it, just to make sure that you got it all. All right, so this is pretty much good enough. It's not perfect. There's probably a little bit of dirt and dust that's on here that if I were to be really meticulous, I could get out, but I'm not going to. It's fine the way it is. Like something like this fan, for instance, I cleaned this out a couple months ago, and it's not bad at all. This is an LED fan, by the way, so. And that's just great. Everything's going to shit, I can see. That's lovely. Probably what I'll do when I get this and when I get the CPU installed, I actually have some food that I'm gonna eat. I'm probably gonna reheat it up. I got it from Subway because I knew that it was gonna take me a long time to do this. Probably wash my hands up because it's already 9:08. And I got that at like 6 o'clock. So yeah, once I get this CPU installed and do all that, I'll take a break and get myself something to eat, reheat that, and yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna try. I don't think it's gonna work. Actually, it will, but it's gonna... Alright. I'm gonna drop this lower. I'm gonna drop the camera a little lower. If I can get it out. I'm going to drop it a little lower and a little bit like there. Alright. Not really where I want it to go, but alright, there might be a way I can fix that issue. Alright, there is a way I can fix that issue. Sort of. Alright, that's about as close as I can get it. Alright, almost. Trying to get the camera to line up properly. Alright, let's see something. Alright, I can actually get it to line up better now that I'm actually able to see the camera. There we go. That's about as low as I can get it. So that you can kind of see what I'm doing. A little bit easier. Or a little bit better, anyway. Alright. So, same thing. We're going to take... Now, what I'm doing right now applies to... Oh, Jesus Christ. It is definitely lagging a bit. Oh, boy. I'm just noticing that. It is definitely lagging a bit. Let's see if that solves the issue. Probably doesn't. It's getting pretty hot. Yeah, it's getting pretty hot, so that's the reason why. Yeah, I'll probably have to end stream in a second here. Or not end stream, but at least in this camera feed. to allow it to cool down, because it is, yep, it's pretty fucking toasty. So that's the reason why it's not running as good as it should. So choppiness aside, hopefully you will still be able to see what's going on. Alright, so we're literally just taking this and removing all of the thermal paste. Alright, now that all the thermal paste is pretty much out, we have a fresh CPU. Now, this is where if you were just cleaning your system, this is where you would apply the thermal paste on here and then you would do a good job. But what I'm about to do is, because this is a dirty-ass system, okay, it's kind of coming back to life a little bit, so that's good. It's not as bad as it was. All right, so just so that my dirty ass hands, because this is all the gunk and stuff, and yeah, it's kind of nasty. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick, just so that way when I touch the pins on this, nothing, because you'll see in a second. So give me one moment to wash my hands, and I'll put it, yeah, just give me 1 second. And people say that you can't get your hands dirty doing PC building. See, now look at my hands. They're pretty much clean now, so. This is the reason why I wanted to do this part. Is because now... where's my... Okay, 1 second. All right. Now here we go with my actual CPU. So this is the Ryzen 3700X. And this is the Ryzen 5 1600 that I have in here. All right, so installation process is going to be pretty similar. But there is a reason why I wanted to do what I wanted to do. All right, so now, with AMD CPUs in particular, at least if you don't go into Threadripper anyway, all of the CPU pins are going to be on the CPU itself. It's going to be very difficult to really see, but all of those pins right there, that's all nothing but pins that you see right there. You never want to really touch these pins because your oils and stuff like that may end up doing something to the CPU. And apparently there was some leftover gunk on the CPU for that. Now, here comes the real challenge. Like I said, now here comes the real challenge. Alright. Ryzen 7 3700X. Alright, when you install a CPU, there's two things you need to look out for. There is a tiny ass triangle right here. Very tiny. You can barely see it. But there is a tiny triangle that you have to look out for. If you do not put this in the right spot, you will fuck up your CPU. There is a notch on every single motherboard that tells you exactly where it is, and in my case, it's right here. You have to find the triangle associated with your motherboard. So it could be right here, it could be right here, but in my case, it's right here. It's indented into the motherboard. So what you'll have to do is you'll have to consult your motherboard manufacturer, or just look at the actual motherboard itself. Now, all I'm going to do is we're just going to plop it in, and it should instantly go in. Now, there's a retention arm right here, and you want to push it down. When you push it down, you'll get to a little lever, and then all of a sudden, all you do is this. We have now installed the Ryzen 7 3700X into this motherboard. That is officially done. Like I said, that is officially done. We don't have to worry about that. Now remember, you know, this is only like a budget motherboard, so if you have a good system, you probably have this covered with like a big shield. You know, that's like a IO cover. IO cover slash VRM heatsink. Alright, so now we need the thermal paste. But before we do that, we're going to put this CPU in here. So now I have my Ryzen 5 1600X in this case. So now I don't have to worry about it being damaged because now it's taken care of. All right, let's... All right. Okay. All right. Now let's get the cooler back on, or back together. Let's get that. First, we're gonna clean up the workspace a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, so now we have that surface cleaned up a little bit. Let's get this back together. And I was right in my assumption that this is the LED. This is the LED portion of the fans. This is the controller for it. So I'm actually not going to use it. I'm going to object to using the LED on this, since my case doesn't really need it. Now, an easy way to tell what configuration to put your fans in is right here. It's very difficult to see, but there should be an indication right here, and it should show up down arrow with a right. So if I were to do this, what that tells me is that the fans are going to spin this way. So that's the rotation of the fans, and then it's going to push air this way. It's going to push air this way. So, because I don't want that to happen with this case, or this setup right now, we want all of this to exhaust. I flip the fan and put it directly in here. So we just flip the fan and put it in here. Same thing with this. Same thing with this one. You literally just find the Yeah, you literally, all you do is just find how it goes in. And I mean, really, for me, it's easy to figure it out. Because they pretty much have it pre-made. But I wanted to show that in case, you know, somebody was not aware of how to place the fans in their system. So now all I do is put this back on here, like so. I got to remember exactly how this goes on. All right, so this goes on just like so, and then this one will go on just like so. Now, with all of that set up properly, might take a couple of fits to get it to work properly, but once I get it set up, then it'll look like this. So now, I gotta remember the shorter ones are the ones that go into the sides. All right, come on. It might take a couple of fits to actually get this to work properly. How I'm going to do it right now is actually a little bit simpler. I'm going to take this and put them through like so. And then put them down here. It's going to take a second to actually get this to work the way it's supposed to. There we go. All right, now getting it into the right hole is going to be tricky. But once you get it started, it should just work. Yep, now it's starting to work for me there, so that's good. And I just literally work on this. All right. All right, that's one side taken care of. All right, so that's one side done. Now I got to do the other side. All right, good. So that's a good start to that one. All right, we're getting that back in. Like I said, I knew this was going to take me some hours to do. I knew this was going to take me a couple hours to do. And luckily for me, I was able to repurpose some of the stuff that I had from my other my actual stream setup to do this. Especially the PC part. Like, I was originally thinking I was going to have to stream it off my laptop, which absolutely sucks. But when I went to go look for, you know, when I went to go look, because I have another PC case, the first case I ever built in, I went to go look and see if I had a CPU and stuff in it, and I did. So I was like, okay, cool. That's exactly what I need. All right, so now those are done. Now I just got to put these in. And then this cooler will have officially been taken apart and cleaned.
All I can see is chaos and confusion and panic.
And then my fat ass is going to get something to eat once I install this cooler. Now, originally this this cooler does not support the case that I have, or the mounting solution, the AM4 solution, but they do sell, or they did sell, AM4 mounting brackets, so. Alright. Alright, good. Alright, so now it's put back together. Now, I'm not going to hook this up because it's got the LED portion. We're just going to leave this like it is. We're pretty much just going to have a blackout case. Now, I could be a big dum-dum and not put thermal paste on, which I'm not going to do. I'm actually going to go ahead and put that on right now. So, I specifically ordered thermal paste. I specifically ordered thermal paste for what we're doing tonight. Like I said, excuse me. I specifically ordered thermal paste because of what I'm doing tonight. Now, is this like a case, or do I have to cut this? I don't know. I'm just going to go ahead and rip it. I think that's what I have to do anyway. I don't really see any other way to do this. Alright, like I said, I ordered thermal paste specifically for this. Alright, so there's a couple of things that you can do. That'll make your life easier. And this is getting a thermal paste spreader. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to undo this tube. If I can actually do it. Jesus Christ, this is... Oh, well, I'm an idiot. Alright, so I gotta figure out how to cut this out real quick. Which I think I should be able to do. All right, give me a second. Let me get an actual like knife. All right, so we got an actual knife now. Make sure not to cut yourself when you're doing this. There we go. Alright. Now, to make it abundantly clear, having too little thermal paste is a bad thing. Having too much is not really a bad thing. Alright, so that's about as much as thermal paste as I want to use at the moment. And I'm literally just going to spread it on the CPU. Now, I could, just leave it up to chance as to how good this is going to do, but we're going to put a little bit more thermal paste. I want this chip to be covered from end to end with thermal paste. There is a reason that I'm doing it like this. And that is to ensure that I have enough adequate cooling, or enough cooling. Like I said, this is to ensure that I have enough cooling. Now, like I said, what I'm doing is completely unnecessary, but while I have the tool, I might as well use it. There. Now the entire CPU is covered in thermal paste. The entire CPU. So I don't have to worry about that. Now, literally all I'm going to do is put that on there, and we're going to put our cooler back on. And you always want to apply equal pressure. Come on. All right. I've wanted for a long time to upgrade my case. This isn't just a spur of the moment thing. I've literally been thinking about this for at least a year now. Come on. Alright, here we go. Alright, and next is this one. Come on. Again, there's no such thing as too much thermal paste. I've got a pretty even layer on, and I know for a fact it's going to be a good layer. So I don't really have to worry too much about the thermal performance now, especially after I've cleaned this oh, brother. All right. All right. Let's tighten these down by hand as much as possible until I am not able to anymore. Once I do that, then I will Alright. I think I've gotten all these down by hand as much as possible. Alright. So now it's time to take this and Alright, now we're going to get equal pressure on all of it. Ah, damn it. Alright, so we're getting close. And again, I want to take this. Alright, let's take it and let's do the other side. All right. What's crazy is I'm still screwing down this side. Let's try and screw down this side a little bit. All right, so that's all the way down. All right. All right, here we go. We got that one. Trying to get all this done. We've almost got the new CPU in. Alright, that one's good. Alright, so now I just make sure that all of the corners are Alright, so this is on there now. It is on there. And it should have a pretty good thermal, conductivity now. So now this is taken care of. Alright, so that means we're going to take a break, because I have to get something to eat. So we're going to take a break. Take maybe at least a 10-minute break. And when we come back, we'll start on the... we'll start building inside the case. Alright, so give me about 10 minutes or so, and I will be back.
photos of your cat. Aren't you unemployed?
I've had it! Let your dad touch me if it calls his bed. To follow my dreams, you're looking at it. I'm living the dream, the lifetime pursuit of absolutely nothing. The pursuit of nothing. The pursuit of nothing.
I don't want a human today. No more brushing teeth, let them decay. Haven't showered in over a week.
I don't even wanna think, just leave me here in bed. Pull the covers over
Section 5 Extreme Super News. We interrupt your regular programming to bring you this extremely super breaking news update.
We're live at Festival Fest, where it appears a
Dimensional time portal.
has emerged during a set by heavy metal band Pyskostic. Am I pronouncing that right? The mob of concertgoers are fleeing in terror as the band still attempts to perform. We go live to the scene.
I'm not talking, come on, guys. Where you going?
We have received word that the U.S. military is developing a contingency plan to deal with the
Dimensional time portal.
as we speak.
General! Hoo-ha! At ease. At 1,500 hours, we've experienced a tear in space-time reality. A dimensional time portal. Caused by the feedback of a band called Cyclone Strike.
Actually, sir, it's Cycle Stick.
I don't care. I say we nuke the damn thing.
Sir, shouldn't we find out more
I
about the river?
said nuke it.
Everyone's still leaving. Forget it, guys. I guess a supernatural phenomenon is enough to make people leave a concert.
Who are you?
I am Rob from an alternate dimension in the future. So, I'm here to tell you that the
Dimensional time portal.
is blending our universes. Our world has been enslaved by
Haunted parties.
and if they cross over, women will never put out again.
Whoa. Dude, the guy looks just like Rob. I know, right?
Handsome.
Reports are in that the
Dimensional time portal.
is causing a strange behavior in the majority of the female population. Their undergarments are glowing, and they appear to be no longer interested in sexual activity.
Hey Jennifer, you want to go for a drink Friday night?
Sorry, Jake. I have a lot of abstinence to do.
I had no idea my panties were glow in the dark. Hey, Jenny, are you going out with Tom tonight?
No, guys are the worst.
You're right. Coitus is for losers.
You see? Only you can reverse it. If the military nukes this
Dimensional time portal.
it will open completely, and there's no stopping it.
What do we do?
Embrace the power of music and distortion. Play the one thing that will bring an end to this dimension of terror and prudence. All you have to do is...
Well, there he goes.
So, what do?
We do what that guy that looked like Rob says we do.
We close this rift with metal.
All right, I am back. Sorry that took so long. Like I said, I had to eat. I had to eat. Had to. Like I said, I had to eat. But now we're back. Alright. I took the liberty of taking the case out and putting it in putting it in my closet. So now, what we're gonna do is get this case over here ready. Okay. I was concerned. I thought something was wrong. But we're going to grab the new case now. And we're going to... Okay. This might take a second. Almost. Alright, like I said, we're going to take the new case and we're going to put it up here. I just got to center the screen a bit for you guys. So you guys see what we do. The case. Almost. It is definitely a little difficult to do this. Alright, so let's see what I can figure out. I'm almost able to do this properly. It's just not wanting to cooperate. Once I get the camera angle, it'll stay. It's just taking a second to actually get the camera angle. That's the problem. I have to come all the way up. I don't really want to do that, but I'm almost left with no choice. Alright. There. May be about as good as I'm gonna get. Almost. Like I said, we're trying to get the camera angle. So that way you guys can see exactly what's going on with the case, but apparently I can't get this camera to work properly. I think we got it. I believe we have it. Finally. Finally we have it. So let's go ahead and get that up there now. All right. Now, the best thing about this case, twofold. Take the panel off. And here we go. So now we're actually building in a new case. The first thing you want to do is you want to find your I/O shield. I am going to put up all of these fans and all of this stuff up here so that I can kind of get an idea as to what I'm doing. Currently, I've got too much shit just lying around near me. I need all my hard drives and stuff moved, etc. So give me a second, guys. All right, so now I am installing the I/O shield. So let's get that put in first. That's like the first thing you want to do whenever you're building a PC is to put in your I/O shield first. If your motherboard already comes with an I/O shield pre-installed on it, then you don't have to worry about what I'm doing right now. Alright, so that's done. Now I take the motherboard and I put it in place. This motherboard already has standoffs in the place where everything should be. All right. That's another thing. If you got if you got a case that doesn't have pre-installed standoff screws, you're gonna have to install them yourself, and you'll have to refer to your motherboard manual for that. But a lot of cases nowadays do come with them pre-installed. But if you get a cheap-ass case, they're going to want you to probably install it yourself. So just keep that in mind for whenever you're building your case whenever you're building your PC. And realistically, you don't have to have every single motherboard screw in. You don't. Oops. Sorry about that. It does help, but it's not required. I'm only missing this standoff screw right here. That's not going to matter too much. Like I said, that's not going to matter too much. Everything else is done. I mean, in all terms and purposes, this is done. Now, let's go ahead and install the wireless card that I have and the graphics card that I have. To do that, take these out, these I/O slots. It's going to be the first 3 that I'm taking out. So this is literally what you do. You take this out. Alright, so now that I've got all 3 of those out, I know that all 3 of these are going to come out because these are my I/O stuff. You'll want to save these. You never know when they might come in handy. I'm moving this setup so that way I can get in and out a little easier. Because currently right now, I'm not able to do that. Currently right now, I'm not able to get in and out easy. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Alright. Alright, so we're going to stand for at least a minute while I'm doing this. So, my legs are actually kind of hurting. Alright, so we're going to go and grab my GPU. Well, actually first, we're going to grab the my wireless card. So this is my wireless card that I have in here. I have to have this damn thing. Alright. Alright. Alright, and what I'm literally going to do is make sure that it's all the way in. And then I'm going to take these same thumb screws. The same screws that I just took out. And we're gonna make sure, well, this is when you're glad that you have a magnetic bit. Because you can easily grab the screw that you lost. So here's what we're gonna do. Alright, so there we go. That's secured. Next is the next is going to be the graphics card. Alright, there we go. Alright, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to press against, get that right there, and then we're just going to screw that into the thing. There we go. All right, there we go, there's that. So that's the CPU, GPU, and all this other stuff in there. So we're good on that front. Next, we want to take this out. And there's a way I can do this. Alright, so next we're going to install the power supply in here. Alright, so this is what we're doing. We're just going to line up the holes. That's literally all we're going to do, is we're just going to line up these holes that are with the power supply and put some screws in. Alright. Alright, so this case has the ability to have this little bracket that goes over the power supply that makes it super freaking easy to just install and uninstall. So let's grab my let's grab this. And again, make sure that you always have a magnetic bit. Alright, so we're just going to do the four corners. Make sure you at least get it in first. Do these corners. It becomes stupidly easy to do this. It might take a couple of tries, but you're going to get it eventually. Probably going to have to loosen these up a bit. Yeah, loosen those up a bit so that I can actually get these holes to line up properly. All right, and then one more for this side. All right, perfect. All right, so now all I have to do is just tighten these down. No big deal. All right. Now, it'll probably be easier since I have the case out right now. It'll be easier for me to get what I need in here right now and then stuff it into the case as I go on. So that's what I'm going to do right now. Alright, so I should only need a couple of cables. I should only need this cable right here. So that's the motherboard. So that's going to go right here. Actually, this is what we're going to do. It's going to go in like so. All right, so that's the motherboard. My VGA, that's for the graphics card. VGA 1. All right, so since I know that I'm not going to have to... Since I know I'm going to need the 6-pin, let's do this. I'm thinking it'll work this way. Let's try it. It's not going to work. I figured as much. I was going to try and see if it was going to do it anyway. So it can only go in one way. I was just curious. So there goes the CPU. Alright. And I need both the SATA ones. So I'm going to have this as SATA 2, since I know for a fact that this one's going to go to just one singular hard drive. Alright, so now that's going to Yeah, that's going to the SATA 2. And now this is going to go to SATA 1. And that's all the power connectors I need right here. That's it. That's all the power connectors I need. Now, I take all of this, all these power cables, and for right now, I'm just shoving them in the basement. Again, right now I'm just shoving them in the basement because this power supply is going to go right in here. If I can actually get this to do what I'm supposed to do. There we go. Get one. Alright, I'm going to have to turn this case a bit. And in order to get this to work properly, I'm going to have to get a... Alright. Let's get this... Alright. Alright, I can't find that hole anywhere. No, I think... Yep, I got it now. Took it a second, but I got it. There we go. There we go. There we go. So now the power supply is installed in the case. Like I said, the power supply is installed in the case now. Now what I have to do is I have to undo the back and undo the power supply shroud. Alright, so now we need to undo the power supply shroud. Alright, good. So all of that's out now. Now I just need to pop this power supply shroud. There we go. Alright. I just lost a shoe. 1 second. Lost my damn shoe. Alright. Now, what I'm going to do is we're installing. See, I'm able to install three SSDs here. Where are my 2 SSDs? There we go. Alright. I think I'm running into a problem. Oh, okay, I'm not. That's a captive thumb screw, and that's what I needed to find out right there. Alright, so let's get this. Let's get these in their right spots. So this is my games SSD that I'm holding right now. So we need a small screwdriver. That one's too little. This one might be bigger. It's still too small. No. Whoops. No worries. I have another one, and I have one that'll fit. Let me try and see if I can get that blue stubby one. See if that'll work. Yep, that'll work even better. Have a better grip on it. The good thing is that it's magnetic. So we're just taking this apart. These drive sleds won't matter. Yeah, but like I said, we're just getting all these out. Like I said, currently this is my this is the SSD that I have all of my games stored on. Alright, so this is the SSD that I have all my games on. Okay, there we go. That's what I needed. Now, what I can do is I can place them here. Okay, I gotta place them just like that. And then this will go right in here. So we gotta place 4 of these screws just like so. So we're gonna take the screws that I literally just had and we're gonna put them in here. Theoretically, it should work. Like I said, theoretically, it should work. Okay, this might be a little bit more difficult than I originally expected it to be. There we go. Pushing it all the way through kind of helped. so it is on there. So let's go ahead and do the others like so that I can go ahead and get this on. All right. All right. There we go. Now, what I'm going to do is put these. I'm going to screw this down a little bit. Almost done. All right, so that one's done. Now I just have to install the other one. Like I said, I'm literally just... Literally all I'm doing is taking the screws. Now I could get some all black screws, but I'm not even going to worry about that. This is something that you guys won't be able to see. Realistically, I'm not going to care too much about it. Because what I've got is silver screws right now, so... Oh yeah, this room's definitely cooled down a little bit. I had to open up the window and yep, I had to open up the window and get some air in here because oh, you won't see it anyway. So it really doesn't matter. Alright. Like I said, we're going to mount the SSDs to the back here. I'm not worried about thermals. Thermals in this case should be okay. Especially if I have the case. And I'm definitely not going to worry about thermals since this case is going to be blacked out. this is going to have no RGB in it. So I'm not going to have any RGB elements because I will be keeping this PC running for a majority of the time that it's on. I'm literally just going to keep it on because I like skill in BDO, and especially with cooking and fishing and stuff like that, I have to have this on at all times. So yeah. Alright, so now we've got both SSDs mounted to this little thing, which is literally gonna sit right here. It wants to be a pain right now and not do what I need it to do, so come on. There we go. Alright, so that's the two SSDs installed. So that's where my SSDs are going to live. Now, I need to do the same thing for my hard drives now. Alright. This is a double hard drive cage. This is exactly what I need in order to install these two. Alright, so I have a 1 terabyte SSD and 1 terabyte hard drive. This thing is the first hard drive that I bought in 2013. This thing is still going. Yeah, see, date of manufacturing, 8 of 2013. So August of 2013, this damn thing is still going strong. Alright, now I just got to figure out how this thing is going to actually... Hold on. Having a little bit of a problem with this, apparently. There we go. I think I got it off. There we go. Ah, okay, I see the holes. Alright, so this is going to use some other... This is going to use screws that I don't have right now. That's where all these screws come in. I usually try to reuse all the screws that I possibly can. Okay, these are probably what I'm going to need. Yeah. These are what I'm going to need right here. So let's grab one out of here. And literally what I'm going to do is...
If I had my way, here's how I see the universe. I eliminate the people. I mean, cross them off, get rid of them, destroy them, decimate them.
Alright.
Decimate them.
It might take a couple tries to get this in here. Or it can be as simple as doing it the first try. Now remember, I got to get all 4 of these in here, so... Alright. And all I'm doing is starting the threads. Like I said, that's all I'm doing is starting the threads.
They came in a spaceship of some sort. Whatever those people told you they saw last night.
The flying saucer.
Whatever those people told you they saw last night.
Alright. No hard drives will actually be showing. In this build. That's crazy. There will be no hard drives actually showing in this build. Wait a second. Did it just do what I think it did? It did. I think I know what I did wrong. These screws are what I'm gonna need. So I gotta take the ones that I just put in out. Yep, I think that's what I gotta do. Let's see. Let's see if I'm right. Like I said, let's see if I'm right. pretty sure that this is the right move. It's just I can't get the damn thing in there.
Clear from another planet, far out in space.
Yep. That's what's supposed to be happening. So that's what's supposed to happen. Alright, no problem. We can easily fix that.
Far out in space.
I shall not fail.
That is actually very simple to fix. I was using the wrong screws. Hey, RTFM, right? Read the fucking manual, right? But I know my way through PC parts. I have not had to do this. I have not had to look at a manual once. Because I know what I'm doing. Like I said, I know what I'm doing. Let's go ahead and take the other screw out. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the other drive all the way up at the top so that there's at least a little bit of a gap. So that way the airflow can get to them. Because I'm going to install another fan in here. I'm going to install all three of those fans. Yeah, you guys see it's 11 o'clock and I'm still not done. I knew this was going to take hours. That's the reason why I dedicated all this time to getting this done. It's probably going to take about another hour and a half to get this 100% complete. If I wasn't doing this for the camera, it probably would take me about another hour and I'd be done. Alright. Now that I got that done, alright, now that I got that done, let's do the other one. But let's flip it so that I can actually see the holes for the other side. Alright, so... Oh, well, there's my problem. apparently it looks like I'm not going to be able to do that, so yeah. I am most definitely getting use out of the toolkit that my mom bought me for my birthday. So. Wasn't even expecting her to do that. She just bought it for me for my birthday this year, and I'm like, okay, cool, thanks. I actually do kind of need tools, especially like screwdrivers and stuff. Like, it really does help. That was close. Almost dropped a screw. Like I said, the good thing about this is that I'm able to do what I need to do, and I don't really have any issues. I haven't had a single issue in this case yet, building. Matter of fact, this case is probably the easiest that I've ever had to build in. Alright, and there's the double hard drives. You can definitely tell which one's older because of this little pin right here. That's a slave and master. That's a slave pin. That's from way back in the day. That's how you know that hard drive is old. All I do is just slot it in and put the thumb screws to use, and there we go. Those are done. So with that, I don't have to worry about any cables or any hard drives being shown. There will literally be no hard drives being shown, which is crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. All right. Let's make sure that all of this is tightened. There we go, perfect. Now, all of these cables, let's undo them. Let's undo them from this. Let's undo them in general so that I can get a better idea as to lift that up a little bit and put that right here. There. That's a little bit better. Now you guys can hear me a little bit better, probably, since I'm standing up. Hold on one second, guys. Alright, sorry, I had to blow my nose real quick. Didn't want you guys hearing that. So like I said, let's get rid of these twist ties in general. So that way I can kind of like get an idea as to where everything needs to be routed. I haven't gotten all the wires in yet, but I'm going to get everything hooked up in just a second here. I just have to be able to know like what's what. Like I said, I have to be able to know what's what, so... Alright, this... I already know that this fan right here, if I can... Okay, really? Okay, this damn thing's becoming a little difficult. Jesus Christ. How the hell am I supposed to get these off of here? Jeez. Okay, that was a little harder than I imagined. Okay, so that is actually one of the fans I do need on that side. Alright, I need this one off. Alright, this one... will come over to right here. I have just enough room for 3 additional fans. And I have 3 additional fans that I can use. So that's actually a really good deal. Like I said, that's actually a really good deal. Oh, this uses SATA power. Huh, okay, so I do have to have 2 SATA plugs, so hey, I might have to get these, what is it, oh, okay, yeah, I'm just noticing something. Now that you mention it. Alright, so I gotta think about this for a second. How do I want to plug these up? Could probably go like this. Like this. And then I'll take this PWM cable. I think this goes in one of the fan headers in the case. I'll have to figure that out in a second here. But we take this. I know this for a fact. We take this. And put it in just like that. So that's these. Hold on. Might be able to squeeze that right here. Nope, I can't. So it has to go just like this. Alright, so it has to go like this. Alright, yes, it has to go like this. So, alright, so let's just have it like that for right now. Alright, my other SATA cables, we're going to have to get rid of this little thing I did with them. So, at least getting one of them. Alright, so that's the second one. So I'm trying to plug things up as I go. I mean, we've got SATA power to all of them now. Still don't know what this PWM cable does, but I'm thinking it goes to the actual case. So I could put that through here. I think it probably goes to like the fan header, like one of the fan headers or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. All right. Alright, might be able to do something with this. Having that kind of lay flat like that will probably be the best choice. Alright. Like I said, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm already trying to think about where the cables are going to go and how they're going to, you know, interact and all those other kind of stuff. I'm already trying to figure that out. Alright, so let's install the other fans now. Like I said, let's install the other fans now. So this case has a pretty simple, elegant solution for what I'm doing. Alright. Bam. Now I'm going to have to move these up. So let's do this. Alright. Alright, like I said, I'm having to move these up. Well, I need to see something. I need to see something, and it's very difficult for me to see stuff right now. So let's move this light over just a bit so that I can actually see. Okay. I'll see how this is going to have to go. Okay, so they got these rubber grommets on these. I don't see any of the other rubber grommets. So if I had to take a good guess, none of these other rubber grommets are going to be with this case. They're not. Okay, so that is a little disappointing. That is a little disappointing. Because I was going to make sure that I got adequate airflow to each part, but we're going to have to just do this anyway. So... Alright, in order for me to actually do this proper, I can't see in this case at the moment. So I need some extra light. Like I said, I need some extra light. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to get some extra light where I can. Now, of course, the more fans I have in the system, the less quiet it's going to be. But that's not my goal. My goal is to have airflow, and I know that this is going to be a good case for it. So, this is one of the better cases that they have on the market. Alright, with that, okay, so these are just kind of like stuck on there. Okay, that kind of makes sense. That actually makes sense. So these are like rubber washers, okay. All right. All right, let's try this. There might be a way I can get this to work and get some of the quiet benefits still of this case. Of course, I'm not going to have any of these other rubber washers anywhere, so that kind of sucks, but it is what it is. All right. Well, doesn't that just suck? Let's see if I can grab this without destroying everything. Yep, there we go. Yeah, sorry guys, you can't really see what I'm doing here, but promise you, you know, I'm doing stuff in the case. So, what happened to the last thing? Oh, it's right here. I was gonna say, what in the hell? Alright. Alright, well, there we go. So that's one fan removed. Like I said, that's one fan taken care of. Now we just gotta get the other two. Like I said, yes, I know I'm blown the fuck out, but I can't really do shit about it. I mean, technically, I could put more fans in here. This thing actually does support fans in the bottom. Huh. Think it would be able to supply at least one case fan, maybe two. It'd probably be able to supply a 120, like two 120s. Yeah, this is taking a long time because I'm trying to modify the case a little bit. That's because I need to modify the case. last fan. All right. There we go. So now I got all 4 of those fans. Now I just gotta put this up here. All right. There we go. Come on. Ah, come on. I almost had it. There we go. There we go. Like I said, guys, it is taking a long time, but hey, I love it. This will be the one time I have to do this, and then I won't have to do it anymore. There we go. Alright, so I've got those 2 fans taken care of. I won't have to worry about this one. Alright. Alright, I think I know what I'm going to do for the next 2 fans. Because I need to give my knees a rest. My knees hurt. They need a rest. So we're going to take this fan thing out. We're going to take this fan sled out. I will probably order myself some more fans. This is so great. I can have up to a 3140 millimeter. But I don't have 3 fans to use. I only have 2. Because we're not... No, actually...
Oh, crap.
Actually, yes, we are going to use 3 fans. Or we're going to use 4 fans in here. Alright, hold on. Let me think about that for a second. Well, the fan controller itself only has room for 3.
Staring at the wall, what have I committed to? A sacred social pact, something you cannot undo. Friction mates in
Oh, and I just realized something.
If I do not help you move, then you won't help me move.
I only have 2 140mm fans. And I've got 2 120s. I only have 2 140mm. Alright. So... yeah, I'll have to buy some more fans. I'll have to buy some more 140mm. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to modify this fan so that I can at least have 2 of my fans. So I'm going to modify this fan to where it's not going to show any LEDs because I don't want any LEDs to show. So, what I'm literally going to do right now is I'm literally cutting the LED parts out of it. Alright. So, this fan's no longer going to have LEDs. Well, actually it will. I just gotta sit there and... Alright, so now it won't have any LEDs. Alright, like I said, now it's not going to have any LEDs. So this is now... excuse me. Now it's not going to have any LEDs. So now what I'm going to do is... I'm going to buy some more fans. I will. And the feed just went out on the Droid Cam. Alright, there we go. It's back up. The Droid Cam OBS literally just crashed. Okay, that's weird. Anyway, what we're going to do is... I'm gonna at least put one of these fans up here as an exhaust, and then put the other one down here as an intake for, you know, my hard drives and stuff. So that way that can get, you know, done. Because it's going to get very fucking hot there. I'll have more intake than exhaust. Which is okay. I want that. So we're going to put this one as the exhaust.
Cool, we put another hole in the wall. Well,
Yeah, we're going to put that as an exhaust, and we'll slide it in Yeah, we'll slide it in just like that and have that as the exhaust. Alright, so this is how I have to do this. Alright, so this is how I'm going to do this. And again, sorry. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Alright, so actually, I take that back. What I'm going to do is I am going to put 6 fans in here. But what I'll do is I'll have this in the center as like the we're going to have a dual exhaust. We're going to have more intake than exhaust. Okay, so we're going to have more intake than exhaust. So now I need to find some case fans. Alright, I mean some case screws. Or some fan screws. So now that I got my fan screws, where is my... We're going to use the long one on this. Alright, so we're going to use the long one on this. Again, remember, this is supposed to be a completely RGB-less build. I'll figure out if it's completely RGB-less once I get it powered on. Alright, sorry guys. Alright, that works. It may not be the most silent PC ever, but it's gonna work. Now, in case you're wondering, did I install this the wrong way? I did not. And you're like, well, how do you know? I'm about to show you. Where in the world is it at? Because there is a diagram on every single fan. There's a diagram on every single fan. Supposed to be, anyway. Apparently, it's not on this fan. Yeah, apparently it's not on this fan. But there's usually a diagram that shows what orientation the fan goes in. My guess is that sticker right here is okay, well apparently not. That's weird. But usually there's a little indicator showing where the what direction the case fan should be. And if this is an exhaust fan, this is exactly how you want it. But it doesn't show you. At least on this fan, it does not. So yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird on this fan. It does not show you the actual fan orientation of where the... Usually most fans show it, but this one does not. And that is very weird. Like, this one does not show the orientation of where the air goes. But I know I've installed it correctly, so I'm not too worried about that. And I'm sorry if the feed is a little crappy. I don't know why. Like I said, I don't know why it's crappy. It's probably because the phone's hot. That could be why. So, if it's a little crappy and if it looks bad, I'm sorry. Not really much I can do about that. Alright. Now, can I get this into the fan header? I can. There. So I've got that plugged up. It's going to be my single exhaust out the top for right now. It's going to be my single exhaust out the top for right now. Oh wow, I am an idiot. I put in the wrong one. Put in the wrong screw. Wow. See if I can't take out that screw. Come on. There we go. Because the 2 screws I need are right here. All right. I am definitely going to have to get some more case fans. That is a certainty. So I'm going to get one more fan and I'm going to put it in the front. So that's where it's going to go. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and put one more fan in the front. And that's gonna do it. Like I said, that's going to do it. I'm going to have one more fan in the front, and that will take care of my airflow problems, at least for right now. And then I'll have to buy like 2 or 3 more, let's see, I'll have to do 1, 2, and at least 3 more fans. At the very least, 3 more fans. At the very least, 3 more fans. Where did my, okay, there it is. I was wondering, I'm like, where the hell did this go? Alright, I might need the other... Alright. Yeah, it's taking a little bit, but we're getting there. Next comes cable management, and that's going to be the easiest part. Because I hardly have any wires in this case. Where's that, Alright. I need my blue stub. I need this, so... In retrospect, I probably should have put this camera as the build camera. But, oh well. I wanted you guys to get the quality, but... Oh well. I didn't want to install the capture card software and do all that nonsense because that would take forever. Getting that set up properly would be a nightmare. Alright, I gotta do it from the other side. Alright, I can't. Alright, we're gonna have to pull this out. Because I cannot build with that in there. Build with that dust filter in there. I can't do it. Alright, 1 second, guys. gotta be able to see, so I'm moving this light. It's like right here. Alright, I'm starting to notice a problem. First problem that I noticed in this case. Alright, the first problem I've noticed in this case. And I didn't even think that was going to be a problem. But it is. If you're installing a third fan in the front, so keep this in mind if you're installing a third fan in the front of this case, especially towards the bottom of it, right? If you're doing that, you're gonna need to remove this hard drive cage. Well, at least I seen where it was at, so that's good. But you're going to have to remove the hard drive cage first. Definitely something to be aware of. Like I said, most definitely something to be aware of. You have to remove this. You have to remove this in order to even remotely get in. Oh, wow. It's totally possible to build in this case properly, but of course I'm an idiot and didn't realize that you pretty much have to take that thing out. It's almost threaded through. It's just going to take a little bit of time. Thank God I got a small stubby screwdriver, or else this would not even be possible. Alright, that sucked. But that's something to note. That is most definitely something to note if you're building in this case. If you have this little hard drive cage right here, if you didn't take it out, because there's an option to take this whole thing out, and I just didn't do it for reasons. because I'm not taking that entire thing out. I had a short stubby screwdriver I could use, so I'm not worried about that. Alright. There we go. Alright. Now I can install the other two sides of this fan like normal. Like I said, now I can install the other two sides of the fan like normal. Or the other two screws like normal. Like I said, next up is the cable management, which is not going to be that difficult. Alright, there we go. And last screw up here. Ow! Ooh. Ow. Alright, my knee literally just stomped on one of these screws. Yeah. Okay, really? There might be a way I can do that a little bit better. 1 second. Luckily for me, I have one of these. It's a curved Phillips head.
Take the tires and light the fire. Do it.
Alright, this is not working like I need it to. Alright, I have to have some sort of light in here, so we're putting my phone light right there because I can't see shit. Yeah, see, they're... Alright. Alright, is that... Okay, it went in a little bit further than it was trying to go. Alright. I think we got it in there pretty good. Alright, so now we got all the fans that we need. Alright, like I said, we got all the fans that we needed. Now, alright, so now here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all the stuff that's the front panel. Alright, can this... Okay. That fan is not gonna work in the current spot that it's at. The fan's not gonna work in its current spot. Actually, it will. But right now, I'm just trying to get this thing built because it's gonna... I'm not running out of patience. I just, I know a workaround to the mistake that I made. So this is a splitter. But we're not splitting anything. Like I said, it's a workaround. It's a workaround. It's not perfect, but it's a workaround. Alright, so the other fan is already plugged in. Okay, good. That's all I needed to know, really. I'm not even going to worry about another fan in here because I don't have any 140s. Like I said, I don't have any 140s. So it's kind of dumb for me to even try. Alright, so now everything that's a front panel connector needs to go in between here. Anything that's like front panel needs to go through here. Alright, where's the, Alright, here's some, Velcro straps. There we go. All right, come on. It's taking a second because it doesn't want to work with me properly. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. Now, take all this shit that's right here, and we're going to tie it up just like so. Okay, that's not what I was... Not exactly what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. Alright, let's try this again, see if we can't get this to work with me properly. Okay, I see the problem. I see the problem with using these. Alright, I see the problem with using these. Alright, so let's at least get some of these front panel stuff in here right now. So... Alright, some of this front panel stuff is going to have to come through the bottom one. I didn't want to have to do that, but apparently I have no other choice, really. Well, actually, it can come up through here, so hold on. Let's be a little bit smart about this. I can take these covers off of here. Alright, so there goes front panel connector thingy. Alright. Here goes more front panel connectors. I'm gonna try and fit as much of the stuff as I can. I don't think I'm using the cable channels properly though. I'll figure it out. Let's at least get them all plugged up. Once I get everything plugged up, then I can see where everything needs to be routed. Like I said, let's just at least get them routed somewhat first, and then we'll determine where everything is going to go. And how everything is going to go. Get that. So I think I've got most of these front panel connectors up here. Alright, good. So I do. Alright, so I know for a fact. Let's... Let's pass this VGA. Through here, if it will allow me to. I don't think it's going to allow me to do it. I would love it if it would allow me to do this, but I don't think it's going to. It is not going to allow me to do it. Oh, and that's a recipe for a cramp. The way I was sitting, that's a recipe for a cramp. Let's see if I can try and do it. Because there's got to be a way where this works. I mean, see, I could do it like right here, you know, and plug it in and do it like right there, but that's not really what I want to do. I mean, I'd like to come through the bottom. The problem is it's not going to be realistic. I don't think I'm going to be able to be coming through the bottom of this case with this GPU. It looks like I'm going to have it in kind of... Alright, so let's take this back. Alright. I'm sorry you guys are not able to see, but the way I'm actually able to... The way I'm having to do this, it's very difficult for me to lay it face down. Alright. 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 Having it through the bottom is gonna... Having it through there is gonna be what I have to do. It's just what I have to do. There's nothing I can do about it. Alright. Some of this I'm probably not going to be able to get. Alright. Alright, so some of this I'm probably not going to be able to go through the bottom here. I'm going to try my best to see if we can't get some of this to come through that little bottom gap. There has to be a way. There has to be a way I can get some of this stuff through the bottom gap. And what the fuck is going on with this phone? Ah, okay. Alright. Yeah, see, I'm able to get that one through. But I'm not able to get this through. Again, cable management is something I really want to get right the first time. And it is so difficult to get right. Alright. Alright, so I'm able to get that. Alright. So now the problem is this. It's just too big of a fucking cable to get there. Alright. There may be a way I can do it. That's a little hack right there. Pry it open just enough so that I can get it in there. Like I said, pry it open just enough so that I can get it in there. Same thing with this. I'm going to need to pry this open just enough so that I can get the USB 3 thing in there. Because I don't want... I want this basement to be completely isolated. So that it looks clean. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to do it though. Oh, I got it. I got that to fit through. That's all I needed, was that to fit through. Yep, that's all I needed, was that to fit through. So we're getting stuff fit through here that I couldn't normally get to fit through, which is exactly what I wanted. This allows me to figure out cable management now in an otherwise not so able fashion. Alright, remember. Alright, 24 pin. We're getting this. 24 pins automatically going to have to come up through here. Like, that's a given. Like, that is a certainty. Alright. Again, we're trying to get this all routed in a way so that way I can just tie some of this down and it will work. And I don't have to worry about the placement of some of this stuff. So like these, I know for a fact that these are going to be...
I'm here at the grocery store. In the frozen food aisle, honey's cracking a smile. Done up in pajama pants. Settled in socks, left the house without giving it a second thought. Dignity nailed out long ago, but I'm feeling comfortable.
Alright, so like I said, these are going to be... Alright, so this is where I can start somewhat. Almost. This is where I can start to somewhat getting this cable management done properly. Alright, I'm having a feeling that that's going to go right up here. Alright, now I need my SATA cables. Like my actual SATA cables. We're almost done. Legit, we're almost done. Alright. Alright, so... Alright, I got right angle ones. Alright, so... Alright. Should be able to go in. There. It's big enough, it's just I have to make room for it. Alright. Alright. Come on. Can I get this to work, please? There we go. Get that to go through just like so. Alright. Like I said, I have no other choice because the way I want this set up, I want it to be clean as hell. And the only way I can get it clean is to do what I'm doing right now. Alright. Now, these are going to be a little bit easier. I can throw these right angle ones on and without too much worry on these. And these are easier to slip in on this side. Right now, I'm just trying to get them in the places that they need to be. Alright. Everything should close. I said everything should close. Don't make a liar out of me, please. It's not going to close properly. That's going to cause an issue. Yeah, that's going to cause a problem. It's not wanting to close properly. And I have to get it to close properly. So I got to figure out, it's this right here. It's this right here. I guarantee cutting that part right there got me what I needed. I just need to see if it closes properly. Again, if it can close properly, then we're good. That was what it was. That was exactly what it was. So now that we have an understanding as to what was causing the issue, I can now start cable managing. After I flip this over and we plug everything in. Alright, like I said, after I get everything plugged in, alright. Alright, I have one USB 3 header, and I think I've got it in. HD audio. I know that the HD audio goes in right here. This is where I wish I had my actual headlight still. I think I got it in. All right. All right. Power. We're going to plug that into here. All right. Alright, this is going to be a little difficult. I am really going to have to get a flashlight for this. The front panel connectors, got to get a flashlight for this. Because I can't see it at all. Here's my phone. All right. Where is it at? Here we go. Ugh. This kind of sucks because I can't see anything. Alright, so power LED plus and minus. Alright, so the two green up on top and the two. Alright. Alright, so reset switch, power switch. Alright, so it's literally the first 4. Alright. So this is going to be a little difficult. This is going to be a little difficult. Hard drive LED is next. It is very difficult to see this. All right, and now this power and reset. All right, which one is the first? This is reset, reset. All right, so let's do reset and then the power. All right. There we go. So I got all those plugged in. Jesus Christ, that's difficult. Like, if you don't know how to plug in the LED power connectors, boy. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Alright. Now, the only thing I'm curious about is this. I don't see an option for this on my motherboard. Like I said, I don't see an option for this on my board. So I may not even be able to use this. And I'm gonna take a guess that this is the USB-C port. Hold on a second. Yeah, I didn't think so. I thought it was going to go in a SATA port for a second. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, this is something I can't use. This motherboard doesn't support the USB 3 or the Type C. I guarantee this is what this is. Like I said, I guarantee that's what this is. And I'm not able to take advantage of it. Yep, not able to take advantage of it. I don't have a port on here that allows me to take advantage of it. Yeah, that kind of blows. Like I said, I guarantee this that I'm holding up right now is the USB-C. That actually kind of blows. I don't have the functionality on my motherboard to be able to use it. Yep. I do not have the functionality on the motherboard to be able to use it. That kind of blows. So, USB-C connector, I can't use it. So I'll have to pull that back out. Alright. Alright, so now let's get these SATA connectors in. Okay, come on, damn it. Okay, seriously? Come on, damn it. Okay, apparently I have to put them in that way. Okay, whatever. Alright, so apparently I have to put them in ass backwards, I guess. So, okay, I guess that kind of works. Because they're only going to go in one way. Alright, and where's the last one at? Come on. There we go. Oh, sorry. Almost done. Now we just got to put the CPU power in. Ugh. Ugh. Definitely been a roller coaster. See, this is the only problem with doing this. I knew it was going to take about this long. Alright, I can't. Ah, damn it, come on. I'm trying to get a light in here and I can't really do it. This is like the worst part of it. Come on. Come on, I almost got it in there. It just doesn't want to... I can't really see what I'm doing right now. Good grief, I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Finally got it in. Jesus Christ. That was something else. Alright. Have everything plugged up now. Everything is plugged up and in their spot and in its place. Like I said, everything's plugged up and in its place. Let's go ahead and put everything back. I thought I was going to have to kill that light, but we're going to actually... I actually need this light right now. There we go. I need that light right now. I need it. Alright. Now that everything has been plugged in, now all I gotta do is take this, and now I just gotta pull everything up. I just gotta pull everything now. Oh, this is that. Okay, so 1 second. There we go. That's that one plug that I can't use right here. Because that's the USB 3.1. I mean the USB Type-C. I already know it. Just by looking at it, I know what it is. Alright. Again, like I said, let's pull everything. Alright. And there should be one more. Oh, okay. Alright. Now I can start, I'm pretty sure I can start putting stuff in, you know, and getting a cable managed. Let's double check. Let's flip this case around and see what the result is. If the result is that all these cables are hidden, which most of them are, except for the USB 3 header cables. All right. So, aside from the VGA cable, which I gotta pull through, there, and the HD audio, most of everything is where I need it. Whew. It's not exactly super clean, but it's as clean as I can manage it. All right. All right, technically there's a way I can do this. I have to take the SATA cables out. I'm going to have to put them through the rubber grommets. So the SATA cable's going to have to go through the rubber grommets. All right, so other than that, I've got it fixed. Exactly where I need it to be. But the SATA cables have to go through the rubber grommets.
I've been thinking about it a long time, but I couldn't find the words. Until now.
Oh, what the fuck? Come on. There. Oh. Alright. SATA cables. All my SATA cables. All right. All right, here we go. Got one of them out. All right. There we go. Now the other two are going to be easy. All right. All right, gonna have to go through the rubber grommets. There's a reason why that they're gonna have to go through the rubber grommets. It looks cleaner that way from the front. All right. This is difficult to try to get managed. It is difficult to get cable managed right now. Whew. I'm starting to sweat. All right. And one more.
I just want you to know I meant every word of it. Every syllable. Truly and sincerely from the bottom of the
All right. I'm almost able to start actually like tying this shit down and cable managing it. But I'm not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. Like I said, I'm not quite there yet. Ugh. Alright, so these two are going to have to come up here. Alright. Alright. Oh. Almost, buddy. Come on. Get it in there. There we go. Like I said, I'm almost done. Like I said, it doesn't look like I'm almost done, but I am. Now, I just pulled these SATA cables through. Yep, pull those SATA cables through. Alright. Pull those SATA cables through. And there we go. Okay, that looks a little bit better. That actually looks a lot better. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Alright. Like I said, it looks a lot better. So now it's time to actually cable manage. Like I said, now it's time to actually cable manage. And we're going to start with ones that I already know that I can do. Alright. Whew. This is a rat's nest of cables. This is a rat's nest of cables. Trust me, it won't be that way in a minute. I just have to find my cable ties. All right. All right, so cable ties. Come on, can I get it done? There we go. There we go. So where's my cable cutters at? All right, perfect. All right. This is the trickiest part of any build, is getting cable managed. This is literally the hardest part. Putting it in here is fine. It's figuring out what to do with your cables afterwards. That's like a pain in the ass. Like I said, it's figuring out what to do with your cables after you get everything done. That is what's really a pain in the ass to figure out. The more cables that you can move out of your way when you cable manage, the better. Alright, so I already know that this is going to go over here like so, right? Alright. A trick for anybody that is new to cable managing. Sticking your finger under here will sometimes help get it to be thread under. Now I can do this. Alright. There we go. Like I said, again, we're getting all of this taken care of so that I can actually Alright. Like I said, now that I have everything plugged in, it's actually going to make this easier. It just may take a second for me to get everything routed and set up properly. Like I said, it's probably going to take me a second to get all of this lined up properly. All right. So we're going to have this channel right here. I'm actually just going to cable manage this whole set right here. This entire little group is going to be cable managed. All right, we're close. There's a couple of things I've got to get away from here so that I can actually get this made proper. Alright, so now we can actually cable manage this properly. There we go. Now do you see what I'm trying to do here? Trying to make it a little easier on myself. So that way I can start actually managing cables where they need to go. So for instance, that means getting that done. All right, that can be tied down right here. That portion can be tied down right there, but there's probably some other things that I need to put there first. See, now you see why I did what I did, because now I have the ability to cable manage all right. Now all I do is just tie these two together. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. All right. Now you see what I'm doing. It's a lot easier to actually like take care of these cables once I figure out exactly where they're going to go. What RGB hub is that? This is actually an RGB hub. This is actually a fan hub. I'm actually building in the Silent Base 802 from Be Quiet. And also, welcome to the channel. Sorry, if I just caught that message, I'm sorry. I'm just finishing up with the cable management here. Been a long night. Yeah, this is a fan controller. Like I said, I'm sorry if I -1 for not having a Molex Centipede. Hey, this thing doesn't even have Molex connectors. The last case I had was a CoolerMaster HAF 932. I had an actual like aftermarket fan hub that I put in the 3.5 or 3 1/4 inch base, and or 5 1/4 inch base, however, wherever you want to sit there and say. I had it in there, and had Molex connectors, but with this case, I don't need it, so that's good news for me. You had an IDE to Molex adapter way back? Dude, I remember IDE. Shit, I remember slave and master hard drives back then. Actually, one of my hard drives has that function still. It was built in 2013, so still has that function. Like if you put a jumper on it, it'd be slave. I'm almost done with this. I'm hoping all this works out together. It should. Alright, so these are the two... what's the specs on this? So, pretty much what I'm doing is I'm taking my old PC that I had and purposing in this case. I have two SSDs right here. One's a 240, one's a 500 gig, and then I've got another two hard drives right down here. A 1 terabyte, and a 3 terabyte. I just installed a RX 3700. A Ryzen 7 3700X for the CPU. It's got a RX 5600 XT in here, and trying to think what else. Oh, and a wireless adapter, and on a B350 motherboard. So yeah, pretty much a mid-tier build. Not like super high end. How bad of a value is the 5600 XT? How bad of a value? I mean, to me, honestly, it's been pretty good. I mean, it depends on what you're jumping from. That's the key thing. Like, it depends on what you're jumping from or what you're upgrading from. I mean, if you're upgrading from, shit, let's say a Vega, you may not really notice too much of a difference. But if you're upgrading from, let's say, a RX 480, like what I had, you'll notice like I want to say like maybe a 20 to 25% increase. Oh, region-wise. Okay, well, I bought mine about 5-6 months ago for like $800. Yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is. I took the marketplace values. I was looking for a graphics card at the time, and I wasn't willing to spend more than $1,000 on one, so yeah. I can feasibly game on Linux. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't really understand or know about Linux all that much. Like, I know of Linux, but yeah. I don't know how to do it, really. Thank open source for the AMD drivers. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Like, I've been a subscriber of Linus Tech Tips, and I've seen them do some things with Linux gaming, and yeah, I saw that. So I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. But me personally, I don't see the need for me to switch to Linux or anything like that, so it wouldn't really bother me all that much to do it. Cable management is something else sometimes. Cases have definitely gotten better, though. This is the easiest case I've ever built in. I've had a total of 3 cases I've ever built in, so that's not saying a lot, but coming from a HAF 932, you just worry about my privacy, but hey, it's my decision to let a company collect data from you after paying for their product. Okay, see, I turn off all the telemetry. I turn off everything. I turn off every bit of telemetry. There's no ads on my PCs. Absolutely none. I completely disable everything. So I don't even have to worry about that. Like, I go into the registry and disable all the stuff and do a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, I completely, like, de-bloat Windows 10 as much as possible. There is telemetry you can't disable on Windows without removing the DX12 support. Oh, okay. Well, the telemetry I can get rid of, I've done. So I don't have to worry too much about that stuff. And in this day and age, what company isn't? Does Windows 11 improve it? I have no idea. I don't have the... Well, now I probably have the specs to be able to upgrade to Windows 11, but I don't have... I wouldn't know, to be honest. I haven't actually looked at it. I would imagine not, considering the fact that it's Microsoft and they're trying to sell you data. They're trying to sell your data, pretty much. But then again, what company doesn't do that nowadays? I mean, think about it. Think about it for a second. I mean, once you go on Facebook, it records your search history throughout your phone and stuff like that, and your interests and what you click on, and it knows its users better than pretty much everybody. I like to build custom PC. Custom building your desktop experience is a fantastic idea. I try to do that with Windows, but like some stuff I use is like Windows only, so that makes a big deal. You're absolutely social media free, a blessing. Somewhat. I mean, you're on Twitch, so technically that's not, you know, social media free, but I mean, I guess in a way you are, but yeah, I mean, hey, that's pretty good. I mean, sometimes in this day and age, you know, I wish I could be, but you know, it is what it is. When you're trying to grow a Twitch channel and, you know, you gotta stay keep up with everybody, it's difficult to do that. So I do applaud the people that are actually able to do that. I mean, I remember a time when social media wasn't a thing, you know, but it's easier for me to keep in contact. Twitch is the only public platform you talk to other people in? Oh, okay. Yeah, like whenever you're trying to keep up with friends and family and stuff like that, like that's mainly what I use Facebook for, is to keep up with friends and family. Like I really hardly ever use it for anything else. I mean, I might promote this page every now and then, but that's about it. I don't really do a whole lot with Facebook. I might share a meme or two, but that's about it. Don't really get on Facebook as much as I used to anymore. Social media can be a blessing, but it's also a curse at the same time. It depends on you. Depends on the person, really. The future's scary? I wouldn't say that necessarily. I mean, we're in a new age of technology. That's all it is. I mean, hell, back in the day, whenever, you know, we first got the internet and dial-up internet and stuff like that, we were worried about, you know, stuff like this. It's kind of crazy. We were worried about, you know, what the future of the internet was going to hold. I mean, who knows what the internet's going to be in like 10 years. People are buying voice-operated machines that listen to them 24/7. Yeah. I mean, it kind of, I know what you're talking about, like the Alexa and Google and Google Voice, you know, and whatever Google's option is. But yeah, Alexa and stuff like that. Yeah, I can kind of understand that concern. There it is. Oh, knee's getting a little tired. Ow. I think we almost got everything strapped down. And I'm not actually using any RGB in this case at all. I completely disabled the RGB on the motherboard. I disabled the RGB on my cooler, on my CPU cooler, and I have a top fan that used to be just used to be a red LED, but now it's nothing because I just snipped the LEDs. I don't want this case to be any kind of LED. So I think everything is good. I just gotta make sure that this is out of the way. And I want to say that I am done. I just have to manage this, or cable manage this little section right here, and it should be okay. There. And I should be able to close it and no issues. But disabling RGB reduces more than 20 FPS. Yeah, I know, but you know, I'm a sucker for, you know, slideshows and, you know, PowerPoint presentations, so alright, now it's time to put the side panel on. If I can find it. Alright. Come on, hurry up. Alright, this thing should... it's a little difficult to sit there and do properly. I almost had it. Come on, I know I can get it. I was able to close this case earlier. Let me double check everything. Everything should be good. All right. All right. There we go. All right. So let's flip it over and bam. That's what it looks like. All right, so that's what it looks like. Now I just have to now I just have to put this in. Come on. I think we got that taken care of. And now it's time to do this. Might have to flip this around. There we go. Almost done with that. And I'm gonna have to have that come up just like that. Perfect. Like I said, I've got one fan up here. That's the fan that was RGB. I completely disabled it. I've got 3 fans here. One fan here. One fan here. I'm gonna have to buy some more fans. I gotta buy at least 2 more fans. If I can buy at least 2 more fans, I'll put them right here and right here. So that'll be 3 exhaust, and then that would be the 4th. And then I think I can put a fan down here, so I'll probably buy at least like 4 more fans. And I'll probably have to buy some splitters in order to do that. But other than that, should be okay. I got all this taken care of. I could have put those little panels right here, but I wanted it to be kind of like right here, so that just kind of stays open. Do I really need more fans? No, I don't need more fans, but I want more fans. I don't need more fans. But see, the thing about having more fans is at least whenever you have more fans, you can actually turn the fans down, so you get the same cooling but less noise. So that's a good thing. All right, so now. Alright, now I've got to put the dust filter back in. I'm pretty much done. Okay, so that's the dust filter for the power supply. So that's the dust filter for that. And where's the dust filter for here? Alright, here we go. I'm actually streaming off of my, what I call it, my Frankenstein's PC. I'm actually streaming off FX 8370, AMD FX 8370 with RX 480 and like 12 gigs of RAM and SSD. I mean, I could use that, and I'm going to be using this PC, the one I'm streaming off of now, for like casual gaming, couch gaming. So like arcade games, stuff like that. Not anything, you know, super serious. You know, so if like I want to play like Rocket League or something like that, you know, casually, I could just plop on the couch and just casually play the game. I used to be like heavy into Rocket League, but not anymore. I got out of that game. Too many toxic players in the ranks. Now, I'll have to figure out how good this is for airflow versus the silence. So I'll tinker with that. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty silent. Now, I don't have a side, the Windows side panel for this. I do not have a Windows side panel for this. That is the whole reason why I went RGB-less. Is simply because I didn't have a side panel, or a Windows side, or tempered glass side panel. I literally looked all over the place. I could not find a tempered glass side panel at all for this machine. I want to say it was probably $200 just to have a tempered glass side panel case shipped to me. Just $200 in shipping, not to mention the case, which was already about $200 in itself. So I was about to have to, if I wanted the tempered glass side panel, it was gonna be $400 frickin' dollars. I wasn't gonna be spending that on a case. I mean, I'm not spending double the amount of my build on or 20% of my build's budget on a case. You're roughly supposed to spend about 10% of your total build's worth on your case. So like if your build's worth $500, you want to spend about $50 to $70 on a case. If your build is worth $1,000, you want to spend about $100. Same thing with this. This is about a $2,000. build. So with all the hard drives and all the accessories that I have, like the Wi-Fi controller adapter, I'm not including the 5600 XT in that price. I'm considering that, you know, as MSRP. So I'm not considering that. I mean, MSRP, it's probably like $200-300 for this card. So yeah, I got ripped off, but you know, I kind of wanted a new GPU, because I had the RX 480 and I bought that in 2016. You know, when the 400 series launched, I bought the 480 in 2016. It's 2021 now, 5 years. I've had that GPU for 5 years. So, yep. Now I've got it built. Ooh. All right. Now it's time to plug it up and see if it works. Whew.
Showed up in a toaster shirt with AirPods in his ear. He was fluent in Java, Python, PHP. I told him he was hired. His name was Bartleby. His workflow was incredible. 10 sessions on his screen. Fingers flying, I was crying because I built the perfect team. Only wish I'd met him earlier. It's really not that funny how an office based in Sunnyvale can burn that VC money. I said, Bartleby, will you do this simple task? Update your iOS and try to run our app? And he said, no! I prefer not to. No! I prefer not to.
In the morning, Mr. Turkey steady coated like a pro. Up in data without failure, but he starts to slow down later. And Nipper's got a tummy ache from last night's dinner and starts to get distracted, won't put down the fidget spinner. So questions start arising over cryptic algorithms. To solve the dispute, they seek Bartleby's opinion. We're setting up e-commerce, please input the database. So the office was astonished when they heard Bartleby say, no! I prefer not to. No! I prefer not to. No! I prefer not to. No! I prefer not to.
Hey, Turkey, I know you're named after a flightless bird, but I heard you've been working on your scales. Can someone please explain why Bartleby won't leave his office? Staring at the brick wall, 27 empty Red Bulls on his desk, but that's not all.
If he doesn't leave, we'll probably have to relocate. He just won't obey, so he's got no case.
So the cops took him to prison in St. Quentin's where he sat in a cell in San Rafael. I guess he should have ran that out.
A scuffle breaks out in the yard. Guards telling him you got to reach into your cell, but he preferred not.
He said, no! I prefer not to. No! I prefer not to. No! I prefer not to. No! I prefer not to.
All right, I got it plugged up. Let's see. I'm gonna do a power test and see if it works. Well, it's coming on.
Everything we do matters.
Not quite sure if it's actually working though. There we go. Alright, it's working now. It should be. Yep, it booted into Windows, so we are good to go on that. Yep, it is done. So this is where I'm going to bid everyone farewell while I get everything back in this room fixed up and cleaned up so that I can get everything set back up in my room. Guys, thank you for the support. I'm not sure how many of you watched, but I will be posting the VOD to YouTube. It's a long-ass VOD, but definitely going to be posting it to YouTube. I'm not going to cut it up too much, but yeah. Anyway, guys, I do appreciate it. Until the next time, take care. I will see you guys in the next stream. Take care.